Yo, are we back? Is the stream real? I'm seeing green. Green is good. Is the stream real and true? I'm just getting chat back up. I just reset everything. I just reset my laptop. I do try and reset it before I start streaming, but I actually just forgot today because we are not doing the usual shenanigans. Why does my camera look like it's doesn't look right? Exposure. Oh god. Do we like this? Do we like super light? Or do we like, carrot us in the shade? I'll keep it shaded for now. Yeah, I think we're good. I think it was just a hiccup in maybe just the laptop reset was needed. I don't know why. So I have this thing. Um I'm willing to be wrong on my stance on it. Um so it's it's not even mid-October, but all the shops have huge Christmas sections already. Um whereas like Halloween hasn't even died yet. Um and the only thing I'm thankful for right now is we went to a Tesco today and they have these nacho chip corn snacks that are just they're so tasty. They're so good. They're just like little nacho cheese flavored crisps. They're great. So there's been Christmas stuff since like mid-September. I think it started showing up in September. Like it keeps getting earlier and earlier. Sorry, wait, I didn't go back into the game. Hold up. Capture! So how long was that muted for? How did that even happen? Wait. Okay. I don't even know how that happened. My mic's trolling me, what the hell? That's like the secret Pepe channel point redeem, like... Well, we got to the Christmas part. So... and then after that, it all changed. Technically, it's a new stream, so another blunder by me was meant to happen. Oh, so things I did off stream between the end of yesterday's stream and now, I got like 200 more imps in a box. I think I got a level in Hunter as well. I got level 81 attack because I was hitting some moss giants too. To get my weed. Yeah, pretty chill stuff overall. Alright, chat, what if we get cave horrors as the next task? That would be pretty cool. I'm actually down, because they dropped good loot. Like, they didn't drop, Raynar seed, but they're dropping Snapdragon seeds, which are my, like, gonna be my, prayer potion plus with this, super restore potion tech. More money! Hold up, just go into the bank real quick. Look at that, boom. Just bank in, hold up. Alright, banking complete, back to the Slayer. Oh, so one thing I wanted to maybe do today is go through the head collection. I've got like almost 150 giant heads that I need to resurrect and suck their prayer XP out of. I mean, we got all those cave horror heads yesterday, so I'm sure they'll give a pretty penny of XP. Also, everything I do in the game now is in preparation for the Inferno. I think when I start doing my Inferno runs, I kind of spoke about this yesterday a little bit. I'll probably just like really take my time with those early waves. And just like try and get really efficient with those beginning waves. So then when I start getting better and better and hopefully pushing waves, I'll be more confident and have way more resources like going into the later stuff. Yeah, I'll probably be doing all of my Inferno practice and stuff on stream. 'Cause like, it's gonna be multiple hours of me, like Fight Caves, right? My Fight Caves was tons and tons of hours on stream, just like doing really badly at it and then slowly learning and climbing my way through it. So Inferno is just gonna be the same as that in my eyes, and stream's the best way to do that. Like, the amount of footage I could probably record if I did it all by myself would be ridiculous, and then I would like not use I would use barely any of that footage. That's my thinking anyway. Isn't that the vibe? What do you mean there's actual gameplay I need to do in the game and it doesn't just skip to the meat? What do you mean? It's like so I've been watching a lot of like Borderlands challenge runs, where like again these people they just stream it all, but then they do a breakdown of their challenge for YouTube. So then you get like this crazy challenge they did broken down in 1 hour, but then the multiple hours they put into the stream was like ridiculous. All right, what are we thinking? Next Slayer task. What are we gambling here? What do we think I'm gonna get? Something good, or is it gonna be like demons? I won't be mad if it's fire giants. I like fire giants. I have taken back. I have never said anything about fire giants, and if there is any history of it, it's AI. That's my stance on fire giants now. Fire giants are great. I would actually like spiritual creatures. I was gonna say warriors, but it's creatures because it's all of them. I would like to fight them again, especially as I know that they're in all of the different areas. Because I like the idea of fighting the Samurok ones, just because they're wearing red armor, and I'm thinking maybe they drop red gear. Because the Saradomian guys drop rune gear, and they drop the magic bow. So I'm thinking maybe, you know, color equals drop type, maybe. I won't be doing Konar. I'm gonna be doing Neve. Reason why I don't want all of us to get blue balled by Konar, sending me to the Fremennik Isles when I can't even travel there yet. Because I haven't done the quest yet. I did try to just see if I could go. And I was gonna do a off-stream Slayer task on a new place maybe. But I was denied. So I just kind of like, I want Konar to be my Slayer Master, but I don't want to get screwed over by the area. But also, because I've unlocked the Tizar task now, and I believe that's for Neve and like 2 other masters. I'd have to double check to make sure Konar isn't the one that assigned is one of the masters that can assign it. So like I'm kind of gambling to get the Tisar ones and see what that's like, so I can get to cool and then get the obsidian armor and see the stats on that bad boy. I will say, I don't want demons. That's the task I don't want. If I get metal dragons, I haven't blocked metal dragons on Neve. It turns out you block per master, which is awesome. I think that's awesome. More points, sure, but block per master is amazing. But Neve... Hey, ding baby, level 74 Slayer. I don't mind metal dragons as much for Neve because now they're all in one category rather than go kill steel dragons. So I'll probably just go kill some bronze dragons, which are pretty quick, which I did do off stream for one of my Slayer tasks. I leveled up, nothing interesting happened beyond that though. I mean, I like the idea of Konar for, like... in the future of, I won't get blueballed, potentially, from her. So I got so distracted by NSG Flames getting defeated by Sugma. I'm Clan do roll out. We gotta take them down. We gotta take down Sugma. That person? What? New arch enemy of the clan found. It's a funny name. Sick. Unless it's against the TOS to tell your clan to hunt down someone in the wilderness, then don't do that. But I did it as a joke. Yeah, already been reported. Yeah. Is that my punishment? I have to go back to the black, the cave horror cave, to get my black mask. God damn it! All right, here I go. Yo, thanks, Nate. It was well deserved. We went crazy. The swamp madness kicked in again. Alright, dragon chain body, that's what I want to drop. If they're gonna drop a new dragon item that I haven't seen drop yet, they can drop that one. Because that was on the Slayer collection log, I believe. Actually, no, I want dragon boots. They look kind of goofy. They got little spikes on them. Uh, oh, I think the Cave Horrors drops were great. I like I wanted them to drop Raynar seeds, because I want more Raynar seeds to make more Raynar weed to make more potions. But it turns out they were just dropping tons of Snapdragon seeds for me, which I've recently seen that or realized that the Super Restore heals prayer. So I'm glad to. I'm currently making a bunch of Snapdragon, in preparation for when I can make the Super Restores. Which I wouldn't have known that information unless, like, if I didn't go down this path and do Soga Fleshy as where they gave me a Super Restore. So what level is my Super Restores? Is it 63? Yeah, 63. Then part of me, there's a later, or there's a Sanfu Cure, which seems cool. There's a later thing as well. Is it one of these defined ones? I'm curious what that does. Maybe there isn't a later one. Maybe I'm confusing it with the attack potions and stuff. Well, the next quest, is Death on the Isle, which I said at the end of the latest video. In terms of questline, who knows? It will be decided when I sit down and record more quests. And I go, alright, which questline would benefit me in unlocking some more achievement diaries? That's what I think I'm gonna do. We are almost done with the task. 13 more dragons. See, now, like, after getting that dragon harping yesterday, I'm like, I just want to, like, degen farm these worms. But, again, it's, like, kind of that thing of, like, if I do it off stream, I know that I won't record it, because I don't want to have, like, the gigabytes upon gigabytes of footage just, taking up space and then not being used. Because all I want is a clip if something good happens. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. That's fun. Yeah, I literally figured it out within this last week. I'm gonna talk about it in video soon. This is fresh technology that I've learned because I wanted to see what imp boxes did and what the rewards were from it. I mean, I know, so what Josh Strife Hayes does, with his, like, things where he's, like, playing a game non-stop. Correct me if I'm wrong with what he said he does. He literally just kind of, like, he records it all, but he makes, like, audio notes, of the timestamps when things happen. I would be so worried about running out of hard drive space, like, because I can just record straight to my external hard drive that's got like 6 terabytes on it. But part of me is like, but what if something went wrong? Hey, ding baby in clan chat. Idaka has reached strength level 93 at a total level of 2000. Huge! Hell yeah. Oh yeah, no, this is I've got an external 6 terabyte hard drive that I brought just to archive videos on now, because it turns out, because I didn't know this until like later, is when you, like, obviously everything's on YouTube, right, like all my videos, but if I re-downloaded that video from YouTube, it comes out like at such a worse quality because everything's been like all the encodings happened, and by the time I re-download the video, the quality is worse. So I was like, oh shit, if I need to use old footage, I need to keep like an actual archive myself. And I got this for super cheap. It was pretty good. But yeah, an SSD for like yeah, as your slop storage. that would be insane. The compression, yes, that's it. I said encoding. I don't know why I said that. You are correct, I'm wrong. Yeah, let me just buy an external floppy disk reader. And yeah, you're right, let's just put it on floppy disk. What's the biggest floppy disk you can get these days? Well, a hard drive's basically a floppy disk. What are we talking about here? It's just beefier. Ah, okay, so I need a laptop that's got like a N64 game cartridge insert for floppy disks. You know what? That sounds cool, I want it. And we got 5 slots. Lovely. Oh, I could have eaten fish, actually. That should have been fine. To be fair, though, like, my thoughts in terms of, like, long grinds, that's what the stream's for, in my mind, because, like, I'm gonna have to play the game to do these things anyway. And there will be, there's progression no matter what, which is cool. and then people get to see it if they want to, which I like. I've always liked the idea of. I've been chilling and grinding. Your preferred kind of grinding, whatever it may be.
Oh.
I don't care about the rune arrow tips. Rune arrows are shit. Excuse my French. Uh, 2 million. That sounds right to me. I think my... Wait, so... This was... I feel like this 95, I had like 1 million XP to get to 96. So maybe... 2 million sounds right. Oh, that's chill.
Hello there.
General Kenobi. Yo, what's up, Harvey? So what you're saying is that I need to do my level 98 to 99 on stream for mining. The stream don't end until I'm level 99 mining. Yeah, if I only do mining as my AFK activity, absolutely, we could have that stream in 2 weeks, I feel like. Motherload just is free XP. It's so chill, it's just, I don't even really notice. Like, obviously, I see numbers, and the number go up, but like, whatever the start point was the level 95, I didn't even notice that chunk, going through that chunk, really. Alright, Worms defeated. We are gonna make our way to Neve and get the next task. See what it's like. I'm open for spiritual guardians. I want a chance to fight some more of those. I will allow cave horrors. Because I still want to get another mask. Oh, I have sweet corn. Uncooked sweet corn in my bank? What the heck? Also, I got 10 mossy keys from my current moss giant grind for all my seeds. Currently at 45 Raynar. That's all my Raynar seeds actually went into that 45. No, maybe less than 45 because I was getting Raynar weeds from Cave Horrors yesterday. Oh, damn. What's this doing here? Get that free potion out of my inventory. Okay. Passage. Boom, power, bamo. Click, rub, dub. Yeah, I think woodcutting I'll probably level pretty quickly. Like, just woodcutting in the woodcutting guild's been pretty chill. When I have been doing it, I haven't done woodcutting in ages though. But I do enjoy woodcutting. My one part of like doing it in the forestry guild is that I've noticed there's no forestry offense. So I'm like, I want to carry on woodcutting, but I want forestry offense. I think I'll like runecrafting too when I hit 77 because like my magic is suffering because I never have blood runes. Alright, Neve. Actually, that's just quick task check. Yes, Neve does assign that. Cool. Let's have a look at what they can assign. Smetty boys, bony ghosts. Don't talk about the black demons. 185 brine rats. I'm calling it. All right, Neve, what are you assigning? Hellhounds. All right, that's right here. I made a mistake though. I didn't regen my prayer. So I'm gonna waste the necklace charge. Eat. You know what, I might as well scan them to see what the best melee is against them. And then let's heal up and we just use pizza. I don't have cannons at the moment. I haven't made any cannonballs. But the task should still be fast. Unless we make cannonballs. But I need to make still. Like, I'm 41 still. That's only an amount that that's like 160 balls. I'm really holding off with Blast Furnace until I get those gloves everyone's wearing. Because it is, like, having to constantly pick up a bucket, fill it with water, which is right there, and then throw it on the thing, and then pick up my stuff. It's like, I just want to be able to click my finished ore and go straight to the bank. There's a plugin to order that list in alphabetical order. List by chance to get a task instead of alphabetically. I'll keep it alphabetically because I don't really care about the chance rate. Next quest is definitely I say it at the end of the latest video. Hmm. Cannon would be good though. Oh, I can use anything. Is there attack speed? Attack speed 4, so... I need to pray before I attack, aren't there? No idea how I'm gonna get those gloves. I'm assuming maybe I followed the dwarf storyline. And hopefully I'll get them. That's gonna be my first guess. I haven't found anything or noticed anything in the game that would give me any indications where I would get them. You know, maybe we'll take down the task as quickly as possible, as much as possible, and when I teleport out, I will make steel balls. Because cannon would... I need to do it. We would... I would benefit, we would benefit, all of us benefit from me making balls. Oh, I still have my boots of stone on. They're going down quick, though. The Maraca's doing work. QQ4 has killed a chicken. How could you? Okay, so the timings are going to be different per Hellhound, depending on if I get the drop on them or they get the drop on me with my prayers. I guess I don't really need the Huntsman kit for a demon task. Because I'm not hoarding bones. And I imagine any loot I would get from them outside of like... Oh, maybe I would get seeds. Because my weeds will go in my sack. They could have something. Can't think what. I'm thinking they could drop something like some random weapon, but I would high alch it. That's the thing with the McDonald's monopoly. So the strat is you have to order from different McDonald's. That's the game theory on how to win it. It's like, you know, like where people are like, oh, not every store gets all the possible stickers. Remember when McDonald's Monopoly was like fresh, and like the rewards were insane back in the day. $50 death runes. Don't mind if I do. McDonald's Monopoly walks so Pokemon Go could run. Remember when like McDonald's was really cool for like they would give you would get cool stuff from McDonald's. Who remembers the Coca-Cola glasses that you would get from McDonald's? Like they did the World Cup. I think it's usually around the World Cup they did them. Like the old Coca-Cola glasses were so good. I think we still have some of my parents that have survived survived over time. Sipping from your 2012 London Olympics Coca-Cola glass right now? Hell yeah. Ah, heads. That's why I can send back to the bank. Heads for the head collection. Oh, wrong thing. My brain just turned off then. I was thinking to myself, man, Slayer is fun, isn't it? Unironically. It's only fun because I have the power creep now, like... Without the power creep, I don't know, the skill needs work. Yeah, I guess, like, in comparison to Herblore, the skill this is a active, fun, engaging skill. When you compare it to Herblore, 100%. Which is probably like whenever an opinion of Slayer being bad is said, that's probably where people are coming from when they're like, no, you're wrong. It's not bad because the other skills in the game aren't as engaging as Slayer. Slayer bad? Ban yourself, Roshi. We are a Slayer enjoyment stream now. No, how do we modernize Slayer? We was talking about modernizing RuneScape yesterday. So, the next changes to the game are going to be modernizing the game for Gen Alpha. So, every NPC you talk to now will say Skibbity. And all quests will probably be related to Phantom Tax. Imagine having this power creep since 58 Slayer. Well, so, okay, so we're level 58 Slayer. Was that when I could have the helmet? So level 58 Slayer, got the helmet. But I've also got my herb sack. I've also got my huntsman kit. I've also got bat strength. Crazy hit points, huge prayer. So I just abandoned Slayer. I just don't do Slayer until I'm fat everywhere else. Like, you know, I'm eating good in every other skill, so now Slayer flourishes. See, so when I was editing the video on Friday, I was doing Slayer, and I think parts of it is very AFK. Parts of it can be AFK, and other parts can't. Like, at least how I was approaching it and enjoying it. Trying like to be second monitor Slayer, because I haven't really been done any second monitor Slayer. Yeah, because I killed all the crocodiles in one sitting while like doing the recording. I think, or like post recording. So I was just like kind of decompressing, just killing crocodiles for my Slayer task. So like slaying the worms, I felt like I had to actively be playing, so then I wasn't constantly having to make sure I'm alive, picking up resources, and like constantly having to travel back to the bank and whatever, like get prayer back, whatever. Because like I'm quite frugal with using my resources. Let's agree here with that. But cow fight, super chill. It was a shame because I didn't have cannonballs, so I couldn't go all the way fully AFK on cow fight. But then everyone plays differently, right? So I kind of just... I do like this. I like clicking the prayer button. I like this. And because I like this simple action I get to do, I don't want to do it as a, like, second monitor AFK. Because I'm not going to be doing this prayer flicker. Then in a world, if you're playing on the main, you have unlimited resources. You could just a whole inventory of prayer potions and stacked up with everything in the game that makes you super OP and what you need for not even having to pay attention anymore. Keep the prayer up, just chug potions every minute, I guess. I mean, I definitely have the benefit, let's be honest here. I have the benefit of Slayer's, like, Slayer is a stream skill to me. I think this is a great stream skill compared to... As much as I want to do mining on stream, this is more engaging than doing mining on stream. Because there's the chance of epic loot dropping, right? Maybe a handful of times there's good commentary from me. just barely though, just barely getting some good commentary in. Even though you're a main, you play super cheaply. 99% of the time, you just wear your best prayer gear and AFK after 10-ish minutes and come back to old school RuneScape. TP out, restore prayer, and repeat. Yeah, that's fair. I put my initiate gear in my player-owned home wardrobes, so I kind of just keep forgetting about it. But I know this would actually sustain me longer if I was doing that, but in my mind I'm trading it off with tankiness right now when I do get hit. Hey, ding baby in clan chat, though Mace White Dude has reached even level 91. Huge! Oh. Would would being a main be cheaper if they didn't have the grading gear in the game? Food for thought. Would being a main be more fun if they didn't have the grading gear in the game? So true, I could just get good at the game. That'll make Slayer the best skill in the game if I was actually efficient. You get into Sunday scaries. How do you get out of work tomorrow? How do we get out of work tomorrow? Tell them your favorite streamer told you it's okay. You can have the day off. You deserve it. Hand me the phone. Dear time, hand me the phone. I'll talk to him. I'll tell him it's okay. Don't worry about it. Shit on the boss's desk. I don't know. I mean, that's one way to not. Well, no, you'd have to go into work to do that, though. Yo, Snoopin', you're here as well? Hell yeah. We're doing the fun gameplay, playing Slayer. Well... Oh, so I was thinking a bit more about the what I was talking about yesterday on the new players quitting after doing Totoro Island. So I was thinking of like why so you go through Totoro Island and then you kind of get into Lumbridge and you're just left to figure it out from there. Maybe it's that lack of direction after leaving Totoro Island where like you're given a path and purpose and direction even with how old Totoro Island is. With that update where you guys, what date was it? Like 2013 update to it with the arrows and stuff. Maybe there needs to be like, oh, but they have the activity advisor. I forgot that existed, so that's a bad. No, I was gonna say like maybe they need like new players need a better compass to point them in a content direction to engage with. Because I was thinking of like the call to action in World of Warcraft in Retail WoW, where you do their Totoro Island, and then you're immediately kind of like at the call to action board and you choose an expansion to do, and it gives you a little snippet of the storyline you're gonna follow. But the activity advisor exists for that reason. So my point is invalid. RuneScape needs more titties. God damn it. That is how gamers think these days, though. Yeah, I think direction is definitely the, like, the concept that will have to be looked into to try and improve that. Like, how did they stop players quitting after that point? I mean, I think it is that kind of direction. Even if we take... let's take Classic WoW into example. You pick your race, you pick your class, awesome. You're in the star area, and everything is like, you do the quests. But then once you're finished in the area, you get a quest telling you, alright, you're done here. Go to the next town, because we need you to tell them about shit that's going on down here. But that's like the game also directing you to more content. And then you have that moment of leaving the star area, and you're like, whoa, I was just in this like tiny pocket of the world, and everything's opened up to me, but I know where to go from here. And then that also like everything follows after that to where you start doing quests in Goldshire, and then you do Goldshire, and then you go into the lumber mill, you're walking into Stormwind, and then next thing you know, like after you're doing all those quests, you're going into fucking Westfall. I forgot the name of Westfall for a second there. Like I love that. That's like my nostalgia of World of Warcraft, is that kind of like progression of going from the area to area, and the game is directing you towards those places because of levels, of course. But then this game, it's not direct. It's not. That's the theme park aspect of World of Warcraft, but this is a sandbox, so that would defeat the purpose of this being a sandbox MMO. But when people are given too much opportunities, they go, I don't know what to do, I'm quitting. I don't know. That's like some of my surface thoughts after stream yesterday, on that topic, when that was brought up. You need that in Horde terms? Alright, so Horde, you start off in, you start Orc. Orc, Unga Bunga, Warrior. You're in, what's the star area? I don't even remember the name of the star area for Orcs. You do the star area, and then you go to, I can't even remember. I can't remember the names of the places for where you start off in Orcs. I just remember you kill a bunch of blokes in that bastion. Kill some scorpions. Yeah, it's Durotar. I'm trying to remember. Sorry, I'm trying to remember of like the names of the towns. You know, what's the name of the town before you get into Ogremere? Because you have the troll village. I'm an Alliance player. I know Alliance names better off by heart. Take me back to Northshire, man. Yes, Razor Hill. That sounds right. To be fair, I feel like playing Horde feels more sandboxy than it does for Alliance. Especially like because you leave the Tauren Star area, and like you've got that massive, beautiful open plains in front of you, and you're like, holy shit, this game's big. And I feel like that's the same for Orcs and Trolls for their star area. Like it feels fucking huge coming out of their star areas compared to coming out of Northshire when you're going to Goldshire. It's like because there's lots of nice trees and flora around. You kind of still feel kind of enclosed in the environment a little bit. So maybe Horde players are more likely to enjoy sandbox MMOs compared to Alliance players. Unless they play Night Elf. No, or maybe if they're a human-only player. I played every race, so I'm good. Yo, Mace Wine Dude has completed the Elite Dessert Diary. You're making roasted pumpkin seeds, and man, this is not worth the effort so far. I wouldn't even know where to start. I would not read that guide. But I hope the effort made feel better later when you're done. My only pumpkin interactions is carving a pumpkin. That's all it is. Ah, they don't tell you step 2 because they monetize step 2. You have to buy the Battle Pass and get the premium track. The premium skip track. No, I've no pumpkin pie's not really a thing here in the UK, I feel like. I've only had pumpkin pie once. No, we do like taste, okay? You just think of struggle meals. We are a country that is all about knowing what a good struggle meal is, and they're not good, but you know, we have them. Okay, look, listen. There is kind of a baked bean pie, but hear me out. I don't have them because I don't want that. But you get like at Greg's, you get a sausage and baked bean like a steak bake, but it's sausage and baked bean bake instead. Fuck jelly deals. I've never tried them. I don't intend to. I don't eat fish, so I do not I do not see that. What's wrong with butter on toast? It was from the sea, so it ain't for me. Look, when the Eldritch Horror Uprising happens, and Cthulhu and his bros are taking over the world, I'm just saying, I'm in the clear. Who has a sandwich with a piece of toast in the middle? Wait, who told you that? I've never had a toast sandwich. I've never gotten 2 soft bits of bread and put a nice bit of toast in the middle. Because why would I have that? Why would I have 2... You know, I would rather just have a toasted sandwich. Why would I do that to myself? As it, what's that show on? It's, is it Mr. Nice Guy? It's like a, I think it's Australian. It's like an Australian, show where the main character is called Ray, and like he does like dodgy business. He's kind of a hitman. He does odd jobs, kind of thing. And there's a line in it where he says how he doesn't like sandwiches because it's wet toast. Like, why would he have like soggy bread when he could have toast. If I make a sandwich, I'm toasting the bread. I'm a huge enjoyer of toasted bread. You just have toast on. You just have buttered toast. That's a nice simple meal. Also can be a struggle meal. I'm down. I'm ready to eat American cuisine. Look, so I will expand on the struggle meal things a bit more. So obviously we got like, you can just have toast. Just have toast. That's like, if you're hungry, just have toast. That is the go-to struggle meal. Like some toast, some butter, boom. You're sorted, mate. And then you can get fancy with it. You can start having toast and baked beans. You could even make a cheese toasty, which you just put cheese on it and put it under a grill, like in the oven or something. You know, you can go as far as starting adding more things to your toast. It's very simple stuff. But we also have, like, in all of our shops, there is always the tinned food section, which has, like, stuff I wouldn't eat. Because I've eaten it grown up, but, like, you get, like, tinned baby potatoes and stuff, and it's just, like, whenever I see it in the shops, I'm like, no, never again. Wait, you're getting Cocoa Pops with your struggle meal? No, well, I mean, real struggle is you got like the Tesco brand, you got the Asda brand, like. No, well now it would be you would have the probably like the Aldi or Lidl brand. I don't know who's best on prices for the knockoff cereals. I don't buy cereal anymore. Cereal got like ridiculously expensive out of nowhere, like everything. But like, and it's not good anymore. The sugar tax screwed cereal. Yeah, eggs are a good struggle meal. Eggs on toast. Boom. You also you get your egg, right? And then you get your toast, but then you cut the toast up into little fingers. And like the majority of eggs in the UK are pretty good in terms of supply. Oh god, yeah, the plain rice struggle meals are I will admit, if I'm feeling like I don't want to think much, but I need to eat something, and it's just like I want something very filling, but I would consider as a cheap thing to make. It would just be plain rice and baked beans. And then you just whack the beans on top of your plain rice. Of course, you could use salt and pepper, put seasoning on there. I'm not a madman. You can season your rice if you got the seasoning. Oh no, bird flu's serious. Over here, like whenever, if you live in an area that like has um if you live around farms and stuff here, if there's a bird flu outbreak, like you literally get informed locally. Because where like I used to live, we literally just got like a random letter from the council telling us about the bird flu outbreak in our area, like kind of thing. It's like, oh wow, okay. But they're pretty on it with that stuff here. So then like, um, in terms of like the farmer, keeping farms safe, they're pretty on it. They found some areas, oh, a lot of areas, but you know. I've had like a recent rise in beef, um, like out of nowhere. I think it's just because of like cow tuberculosis being pretty big. Like beef prices have been shooting up recently. Yeah, blood flu it is super serious, yes. But it can be like as soon as they discover it, it's like it's very as long as there is open communication with like it's you need to put your birds away. Which I feel like in here in the UK is pretty good with that communication to farmers. Because they just got to keep their chickens in isolation so then they don't catch it and then do whatever else they need to do. I don't think I've noticed egg prices going up in this country, like in relation to whenever there's a outbreak. But to be fair, I don't really buy eggs, so I don't pay attention to the price. Super cereal? Ba 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 ba. Oh, really? I didn't know that about in the US. I guess like it's the land of the free. It's the land of let's make money, baby. So I guess it makes sense. I was thinking like I feel like country sorry, not countries. I feel like the kind of like places where they do oh, what's the phrase for it? Um like obviously everyone wants free range meat and animal products. Is it battery farms? Is that the right phrase? It's been so long since I've watched something that talks about this stuff. Um, I feel like the battery farms wouldn't have a problem when there's these outbreaks because they don't let their animals out anyway. Factory farms, yeah. I don't know. I was thinking of like battery farms or something. I don't know why. Um, I feel like they never get affected by it when they're like the animal flus happen because they don't let their animals outside. but then their living conditions are interesting. I need to just watch more farm documentaries. I do actually, I do enjoy a farm documentary. I don't know why, but it's quite interesting stuff learning about the processes of things. That's what I'm getting out of this conversation right now. It's like McDonald's. Yeah, for the food inflation thing. It's like McDonald's being like, "Oh well, we're a premium food fast food chain, so we need to raise our prices to reflect that." Yo, Balboa Turtles, thank you so much for the resub, buddy. Holy moly! Hell yeah! We are winning today. Igloo inbound because of that sub. I guess it's kind of like also, again, correct me if I'm wrong with this thought. But I guess it's like more fucked in the US because of like transporting all these goods across the country. Like in these food production monopolies. Because they can like justify any costs increasing by being like, well, travel costs are going up. Price of petrol? Ooh, yeah. Yeah, we gotta make the eggs more expensive. Oh, that's a surprise. I would have thought it would. In my naive opinion on it. Thought process on it. Gas is cheap in the US compared to the UK. Gas is subsidized by the government there. Oh, interesting. That's interesting to know. I guess because that's where the money is. What do you call someone with oil money? What's like the is there like a phrase for it? It's not like you know, like blood money, but like they have oil money. Oil prince, oil baron. That sounds about right to me. Yeah, yeah. I'll have oil baron money. That'll be nice. Then I can share the wealth. nothing's cheap over here because of the the government doesn't make things cheap over here, even when they pay into things. Unfortunately. Yeah, I guess it's like really good for the US that gas is cheap because of how big your country is. Like, you have to do tons of driving. Could you imagine if that was like crazy expensive? It's like, oh well, yeah, like, because it's kind of the thing. Like, a lot of people have that where they take a plane instead of driving to somewhere, because it's cheaper to take the plane, to a place rather than buying the petrol money, over here. It's cheaper and quicker to take a plane. Yeah, 1 hour is kind of the vibe here as well. It's just like our roads can be just bad. So you may not live an hour away, but it's gonna take an hour because of the roads. You travel 5.5 hours via car every other weekend to visit your wife who's away at school. I mean, fair play to you. That's a lot of driving. Furby's here to make use of streamer luck. Hell yeah! Let's get some loot for Furby. Oh, I'm praying. I'll save Furby so they can open boxes. I'm not taking aggro. There we go. I'm thinking, so like, to give you an idea of, hey, you got one clock? Hell yeah. Let's go. Furby got collection log. I'm thinking of like, so a 15-minute drive, which was from my parents' house to my old school, should take 15 minutes, 10-15 minutes. But like if so my mom would pick me up from school. But it would take sometimes over an hour to get home because of just traffic. Oh, I love the 15% extra damage. That's cool. I'm absolutely taking more damage on the Slayer target. It's awesome. It's weird to imagine because in Easternonia, it's like 3 to 4 hours drive from the north to the south of the country. Wow. Pretty much, if you want to do long journeys in the UK, like long car journeys, you do it at nighttime, and then it's like it's very quick. Because if it ain't like past 10 p.m., like it's gonna just be backed up everywhere. Yeah, we've already almost done this task. And I haven't even left the cave. No loot from the Hellhounds though, nothing crazy, just ashes and head. Absolutely, we got some. It's not Slayer unless you're getting some head. Yeah, Hellhound head, you get... I've got Cave Horror head now. Giant head. Demon head. Dragon head. I don't know why the bankers always look at me funny when I'm giving them more heads to put in my bank. Oh yeah, Bloodfeld head. I mean, does that really count as a head? That's just a hole. It's a hole with a long tongue. That's all the Bloodfeld is. Yeah, they're always looking at me funny. I don't know why. I'm just giving them a head to put in my bank. Okay, I think I do need to make fireballs. Fireballs? That's a drink. I do think I need to make cannonballs. Because I just having the thought, having these maracas is basically using the cannon for me. Like, if I got the Blade of Friendship and a cannon, that's basic. I'm just using the maracas. So if I had the cannon plus the maracas, like, it's a whole different game. Okay, maybe we do some Blast Furnace. We'll see what the next task is, because it may be a task, it may be a non-canon task for me. Imagine us mains go to the market and like, yeah, I'd like to buy 500 heads. I'll pay extra for the larger ones. But how about this head? $11 damage, that's crazy. I got this whole pizza slice ready to get rid of that 11 damage. They got big mode head in the game? That's crazy. I'm just assuming it's big head mode. And that's pretty cool. Is there a RuneLite plugin for big head mode? Do I get that PlayStation 2 cheat code? You think there is? That's funny. Give me your ashes. Give me your runes. Getting loads of death runes though. 310 death runes is pretty tasty. Oh, is there a new episode of the Trash Anime today? Does that come out on Sundays? One Punch Man today? Ah. I feel like I need to rewatch One Punch Man Season 2. I can't really remember what happened. There was... what was his name? Garo? Yeah, that one from Citizen. Gaiachakuta. It's great. That last episode from the Trash Anime was... It was a great episode. Fucked up, but they did it in a really good way. Like... They showed it without showing it. Yeah, I mean, season one, One Punch Man definitely felt like it was more of just like the random goof of the day, with each episode. But then season two, I guess halfway through, felt like it was, or like half of season two was trying to build up the story for the monsters, the monster guild, the monster league, and whatever Garo was doing. Gary, whatever his name is. I just like watching Genos get fucked up every time he fights. But bro's still an S rank. Like, bro's instant S rank, but every fight he does, he just gets absolutely destroyed. He's basically Vegeta. He has Vegeta energy. Right now we're talking about One Punch Man. Oh, that's what I need. What we spoke about the other day. Or was it yesterday? Already forgotten. I need to watch Oh fuck, what's it called? Mech anime, old school. Oh my god, how do I feel? I see it in my head. It's gone. What the mech animes was talked about the other day. Evangelion keeps happening in my head. Code Geass. Yes, that's the one. Like, my brain kept going, Evangelion, Evangelion, Neo Genesis to Evangelion. I was like, shut the fuck up, brain, you're wrong. I don't want to watch Shinji in the hospital again. Yeah, I need to watch Code Geass. I forgot that's on my to-do list. You watched like the first 3 to 4 episodes of One Punch Man and got bored because you can't imagine how it'd be interesting to watch a guy just one tap everyone. It's like the theme is he himself is bored because how overpowered he is. But it's like it's more about like the other characters and the seriousness, like the serious things that happen in the world, and then you have this unreliable character that could just fix all the problems, but they don't. So then we get to watch Genos get fucking whooped every time he fights. It's just, it's like, it's not a serious anime, it's meant to be silly. Like, it's just more of a parody of an overpowered main character. But without that, like, serious edginess that the character has, where they have zero personality, but they're the guy. Yeah, like, but then it's how the main character wins that's important. That's like loads of people like One Piece, right? It's because Luffy gets fucking whooped, okay? The amount of times, like you know, ultimately Luffy's gonna win, right? Luffy's gonna win every battle he does, because he's the main character. He's the captain of the Straw Hats. He's going to be the king of the pirates. But the amount of like struggle they go through, is like, you know, it's entertaining to watch that, rather than being like, oh well, oh, a new villain, okay, one bang. And it's like, and there's good character building in One Piece as well. Obviously, pacing is the worst part of One Piece. I've watched One Piece since the beginning, like since I first watched it on Toonami, and I was like, oh hell yeah. And then I started watching it again when I was a teenager and learned about there was like a website that had all the One Piece episodes on it. There was like a dedicated website for One Piece. There was a dedicated one for Dragon Ball, Dragon Ball Z, Dragon Ball GT, Naruto, Naruto Shippuden, and like Bleach. It all had the same layout, but they were just like different websites for each one. I can't remember the name of the site though. Oh, his Toon Force is really fun. I like it a lot because like it kind of adds the things are getting like super serious in the story, and then all of a sudden we have this shift of like the Toon Force powers, and it is funny, but like it's really bizarre at the same time. But there's more to it, like where Luffy doesn't have full control of that power. That's why it's so like ridiculous. But yeah, I think I like it. I mean, the guy's got he's got rubber band powers. Yeah. I mean, that's like that's how it is in Universe as well. I think with Gear 5, it's like when he's fighting Kaido, and he activates Gear 5. Kaido's like, who is this person? Like, this isn't the person I was just fighting. Also, what the fuck is happening right now? Kaido's, like, you know, like, all the shit happening in the environment, and to himself, Kaido's just there like, what the fuck is happening? I don't know much about Elbaf. So I'm not, like, fully caught up. I know there's some goofy shit happening in Elbaf, though. Oh, yeah, no, I've been hearing about the God... That completely went over my mind. I've been hearing about the God Valley stuff. That is so cool that we're getting information from God Valley. Like, I don't read One Piece anymore, but, like, I always try to stay up to date on, like, things that are happening. I don't know a lot from the Elbaf stuff, though. But I've been hearing about the God Valley stuff with rocks. Yeah, I need to carry on watching One Piece. They're releasing episodes again for One Piece. I need to catch up. I used to read the manga, like, after I caught up with the anime back in the day, when I was, like, 18. When I caught up with the anime, I started reading the manga, and that was when, I was caught up with the manga when Whole Cake Island kind of started. Like, that's when I stopped reading the manga, was around, like, yeah, Whole Cake Islands when I stopped reading. Just because, like, I read it for the weekly update, and then I just didn't the next week, and then that just kept rolling over. I still remember the day when I read the final chapter of when the final issue of Naruto came out, and like read that at 3 a.m., 4 a.m. whenever it came out, and then went into college the next day, and me and my friend was like, "Did you read it?" I was so happy for Naruto at the end. It's my ending is that we don't get to know what happens after the 2-page spread. Oh, don't, yeah. The thing with Boruto, the anime is all filler. The manga for Boruto is actually good. Especially later Boruto. But if you watching the anime, knowing how the manga starts, is very confusing. Because it is trying to reach that charm of what OG Naruto had, of like it is following them as they grow up and doing goofy shit as a child in this ninja world. But yeah. The Boruto anime isn't great until you get to the actual canon stuff. Naruto ended on a 10, so Boruto started at 11, then an entire year of stringing you along like something is about to happen, but nothing happens. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's, campaign 4 is oh wait, no, so you're talking about the animated series. Right? I forgot they were doing the wait, is the Mighty 9 animated stuff out? I haven't kept up. I know campaign 4 is happening for Critical Role. The first episode is out. Oh, there's a trailer for my. Oh, okay. Interesting. I haven't seen the trailer. I probably won't watch the trailer just because of how anti-trailer I am. Oh, I'll watch it when it comes out. I got so pissed off. I saw the cinema trailer for Hail Mary. I'm not gonna say what happened in the trailer, but I got like visibly annoyed. Like I threw my hands up in the air as soon as the trailer showed me something that was like, I didn't need to know this information from the trailer. You should have just left it with the very fake information of what this film's about. I don't need this thing you're showing me right now. Yeah, I guess you're right. Yeah, I know the Mighty 9 campaign, so watching the trailer shouldn't really affect me. I guess I'm thinking it more like I'm happy to wait. my thing with trailers kind of truly started with Halo Reach. It was like, I don't get overly hyped for games anymore. I don't have that like build up to a game release or like a film release anymore based on trailers, because I had that whole kind of like build up with Halo Reach. But there was something about Halo Reach that just didn't meet the expectations that were built up in my mind. Especially with like how much of my Xbox 360 time was on Halo 3 and Halo ODST. I think it was just like, I built up this expectation of Reach that it didn't meet, and it was all my own fault. Yeah, I think if a story has a twist in it, you should not show that the film has a twist in the trailer. I think that should be a viewing experience, and then like, you know, it's like when people are like, oh, you saw that film, right? How was it? And it was like, oh man, you gotta go see it. Like, you seen the trailers, right? Yeah, you just gotta watch the film, all right? Just forget about the trailer. You just watch the film. Like, I feel like having a twist not shown that there is going to be a twist in the trailer is really good, because then it gets people talking about the film rather than everyone just like analyzing the trailer to break down everything to figure out this mysterious twist. Oh, I haven't watched the Halo TV series they made. I remember someone was telling me about the Halo TV series, but they never played Halo, so I was interested on their like, because they were enjoying it. And I had no idea what was going on in that TV series. But when I heard that Master Chief takes off his helmet, I was like, oh, that's not Master Chief. They show 8% of the good stuff in Batman v Superman trailer. I'll have to watch the trailer again to see how much they spoil, but I believe you, because that's how trailers are these days. You just get shown the majority of the film, and it's like, okay, so why am I watching this film? You know, my experience is all in this trailer. Every explosion's been shown to me. Why? You hate the trend of anime opening being a trailer for the show. That's the worst. At least the trailer, you can opt into watching it. Yeah, I get that vibe. I agree with anime openings, especially like when a new season starts. I feel like whenever a new season starts, the trailer should be the last thing that plays in the episode, rather like when you start a new anime, usually episode 1 doesn't have a trailer, but the ending is the trailer. Sorry, not a trailer. There isn't an opening until the end of the anime, and then the next episode has the opening again and things like that. But even with that, the majority of anime openings spoil stuff. Which is unfortunate. I think the Dan openings though are pretty good for not spoiling things to a degree. Like they show some things I'm sure that I'm forgetting. But like just having cool stylized intros, and a good soundtrack. That's all you need. I don't need to know what's going to happen in this season of Dragon Ball Z. Jobless Reincarnation was really good. Yeah, you're right. Jobless Reincarnation had it showed like vistas of the world, and like the like it was like the fast traveling loading screen between where they were in the previous episode and where they're going to be at the start of the next episode. That was very cool. I liked that a lot from Jobless Reincarnation. Obviously, that's extra work because it's episode by episode, but I think that was amazing for the show. That moment where you start season 2 and the music is so good and you just glimpse the main character crying over the dead body of a loved character, and it's like, why? Yeah, so true. Yeah, revealing a character death in a fucking opening is funny. It's like yeah, all the JoJo openings actually kind of have that. Every like Battle Tenacity, that opening shows Joseph crying, like the scene of him crying over Caesar. Yeah, I can imagine why they switched back to just doing a generic intro with Jobless Reincarnation, because that's a lot of extra work. Like at the end of the day, but you know. He ain't Slayer if I ain't bopping. I'm gonna see if I can keep this 4 prayer up for the remaining Hellhounds. I'm locking in. So true, this is slop in. Slop in. We love a good bit of slop. I haven't watched Overlord. I've seen clips from it. And like the skeleton main character dude looks awesome. And the animation looks cool, like just from like screenshots I've seen and stuff. So I probably will check it out at some point. That sounds like Goblin Slayer to me, Furby. I've only watched the first episode of Goblin Slayer because I hated the first episode. And like, I was just like, I'm not gonna watch the rest of this anime if this is what they're choosing to show. It's like, to me, so the Goblin Slayer, episode 1 for Goblin Slayer made me feel like how I felt when I finished watching Berserk. Like Golden Age Berserk. It's like Golden Age Berserk, absolute banger, 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 banger. You get to the final episode where, the final moment of the final episode where the thing happens, and it's just like, ugh, I don't want this. Alright, what is the next Slayer task? I would say Berserk is worth Golden Age Berserk, so like um the original anime version of Berserk. Watch every episode but the last one. And it's generally a good time. I like the last one it's a very, the second half of the last episode is very disturbing. Second half to the final quarter of the last episode is very disturbing, and like it just made me feel like I just didn't want to like know any more about Berserk after that. Yo, Kobe Senpai, thanks so much for the resub, buddy. Oh yeah, good RNG we got. The sub's gonna give us a good task. Let's go. Yo, hold up. I get to fight different wyverns. No, they're worms. Wyverns are the things in the dungeon. Yo, Moose Fortune, thank you so much for the raid, buddy. Holy moly. We just got a Skeleton Wyverns task. It's my first Skeletal Wyverns kill. They're extremely dangerous and hard to hit with arrows as they slip right through their skeletal structure. I'm gonna need an elemental shielding. I'm gonna need some elemental shielding from its icy breath. So protect from magic. Great, thanks. Awesome. Yeah, thank you so much for the raid, Moose. Folks, if you don't know me, I'm Caradus. I am a guideless RuneScape player who I've been playing the game for my first time while also doing it guideless because I'm insane. And these streams prove how insane I am. In terms of I'm an idiot for doing it this way. Used to be hardcore. Alright, so we go Fossil Island. So we need the Dig Shite Pendant. And been loving the YouTube videos. Hell yeah, I appreciate it, Moose. I would ask what you was doing on stream, but it probably is something I haven't done. So I hope whatever you was doing, you won. You was winning. You got all the loot and got all the stuff. But my anti-spoiler rules is I can't really get a lot of the time I can't know what people are doing when they raid. Potions? I know a lot about potions. I love potions. I may or may not have new potion information that will be coming out in the next video that I know about yet. Know about now, but you guys don't know that I know it yet. Wyverns, that's what I'm doing. Okay, so they said elemental shielding. So let's just Bring a dragon shield. Oh, but then I can't use the maracas. Oh no. Okay. Unless it's like I need the actual elemental shield. Let's bring that as well. It's got elemental in the name. They said I needed elemental protection. I'm sure it's fine. Can't use maracas. Skip task. True. Excite, rubber dub dub. That one. So I can't use the others. Did I find out I could drink potions? You what? Oh, quick travel. Boom. I might as well change. I should change that guy to only be quick travel. I never need to speak to that man again. Yep. First playthrough of the game. Um, I am gonna quickly go to a different world just because I don't want anyone from chat coming in to try and show me the best way to deal with the wyverns. I'm just doing this because it's the first time I'm going to be fighting them. I have looked and watched random players fight them when I did my Fossil Island video. My brain is failing me right now, though, on what I saw. Yeah, just get HP to 0. Hell yeah. Absolutely. There we go. Boom. Also, if anyone new is following, thank you for the follows. I don't see follows anymore because someone was cheeky and used it to do a spoiler, so that disabled me seeing follows from that point onwards. Bring potions. You will find with me I get stun locked when I'm in my inventory. So someone it was someone changed they made a Twitch account and they made their name saying Guffin's set heals you. So I saw that because I didn't know what the set did. Because I don't know what any of the Burrow sets do yet. The only context clues I really have is what the brothers do themselves. So I probably could have guessed that it healed itself, but I wasn't like I could have guessed that it does a self heal for me, but I didn't truly know. Oh wait, they says Skeletor, right? That's the that's Falador. Wrong cave, wrong place. Wrong wyvern. Yeah, it was pretty cringe. So like, but we take that as a learning point, and I have to turn them off for safety with that. Everyone's looking at my bag full of random crap and just like, how does this man do inventory management? Just wait. Just wait. Yeah, I've got tech. I got tech you don't know about. Oh, I should bring scan runes as well. Oh, it's Iron Dragon. Oh, I typed in Iron because of that. Oh, runes. Runes, scan runes, scan me runes. Boom, pal. Alright, to the correct place. I haven't been back to this dungeon since I had to go into it for, like, free-to-play quests. Metal Dragon's always in my head. But I'd rather fight Iron Dragons over Steel Dragons. I love the new Slayer changes that they have just combined all of the Metallic Dragons into one task now. Because I was getting very bored of fighting Steel Dragons. Oh my god. Chat, I still have my boots of stone on, I just noticed. It's fine. Just don't worry about it. I've got boots that are doing nothing. They give me 1/ stab and crush. It's fine. I'll be fine at dragon, so I should stab. Yep. But actually, it's a skeleton dragon, so maybe crush. Crush is probably best. Damn. So chop slashing would be better than stabbing if it's against a skeleton. You're right, I should just wear boots of stone everywhere. Alright, I'm flashing back to the past. We're seeing Fargo again. He's over there, he's hanging out on the other side. Can I use this agility thing? Oh, what? I can't use an agility spot? I should actually drink an agility potion for that. Okay, so we go around the long way. I'm keeping the Slayer Helm raw right now. I want to get, like, the muscle memory to constantly switch to the Slayer Helm when I'm doing Slayer. And then we'll frog it up eventually. Or I just get 1,000 Slayer points, and then, I win. Okay, this is a bot. Okay, I can learn from a bot. They got an anti-dragon shield, so that's probably the correct choice. Scan! There we go. Alright. Crush is the best melee. Actually, Slash is good as well. Okay, cool. Oh my god, wait, no, this shield is not working. Okay, I think the shield was working. I think the shield worked. Shit. Alright. Like, it's okay, I'm not hardcore anymore. I can do... I don't have to...
Lamau.
Thank you, company. Fuck, how do I play this game again? How do I do this? I don't want those pineapple pizzas. I hate pineapple pizza now. Let's just go pick up my shit. Oh wait, no, I need my other dragon shield so that I don't die immediately. Me and Guzu dying to quest bosses seemed like only right and proper instead of getting one shot by a later quest or one shot by a later quest or something. To be fair, I feel like it's the best way to go, right? Doing it in a quest in the moment, getting greedy. Greed was what was gonna kill me, and that's what did kill me. Can't believe I just got one shot there. Immediately switched out the shield. Okay, this task is gonna be a little bit longer. Learning from a bot. Yeah. Fuck. You're right, I shouldn't have trusted the bot. Can I just like go through this and take damage? No. Okay. God, I have to get over there, man. Oh, that looks cool over there. Like, I saw myself take like 22 damage or something. I was like, surely this should be better than that. Oh, I'm not going to. I know what's over there. I've seen it on the map. I'm not going over there right now. Oh shit, this shield is not good. No, don't auto-retaliate. Don't fucking kill yourself, mate. Fuck. Uh, uh. Why can't I reach my stuff? It's fine. I don't need that stuff. I don't need that stuff. I'm just running away. Wait, I can just teleport. Okay. Can I talk to my Slayer Master? No, I can't call. Oh, I need the gem, don't I? It was pineapple pizzas. Fuck the pineapple pizzas and pots, right? That was all that was there. Where's my room pouch? Fuck, was my... Oh, wait, there is. So it wasn't in the right position. Okay. Hold. Okay. It did 40 whatever damage to me when I was with the anti-dragon shield. I need some elemental shielding from its icy breath. Maybe I didn't... This could be the shield. This could be the thing I need. I don't even know who I spoke to. I haven't even seen that DLC, that NPC. Okay. So what if it just went swing? Wait, that made a sound when I equipped it. Doesn't tell me anything in the game. Um, I just got to test it again. Let's actually wear boots. Unless there's a Slayer item that's like elemental shielding. I mean, Witchwood icon. That protects me from the magical properties of the the cave horrors. Maybe my feet will get cold. Yeah. Okay. Let's think. Let's say I need the Witchwood icon to take away the magic aspect of the attack. But then it could still count as a dragon breath attack, so we'll keep the dragon shield, which that's me coping. And then there's actually equip feat, which are my mixed hide loach. Boom. I lost my scan, but that's okay. I can use slash attacks. The only other thing is like elemental shielding obviously could just mean have magic defense. That would be my next thing. It's just weird that they don't say magic defense. They say element like magic shielding. They're saying elemental shielding. So hopefully the shield is the 5. This is why I'm glad I didn't go on World 505 in this place, because I probably would have got the information I need from other players in chat. Okay, so I'm gonna take an agility potion. Let's just take a defense potion for now and an agility potion. And then a energy potion. And a prayer potion. I should bring all the potions. I started my series a year ago. But I've been taking my time with everything. I haven't been like rushing everything in the game. Hold. I don't know what. There was a sign on the other cave entrance. I could check out that sign. That may be worth doing. Because that could be like a KB Davy situation. They could actually tell me what I need. Cool skeleton mage. I just gotta kill 11 of these. It should be fine, right? Yeah, there's a sign over there. So let's see what that sign says. But surely the bot is here because they're a bot and they're here farming the shit out of this place for big gains, right? They have the like cooler dragon shield equipped, unless the cooler dragon shield is just, or it clearly is Bella. Oh, that's just a danger sign. I can't read it. Oh, well, I wanted to read that sign, but there isn't a read option on it. Yeah, I was originally a WoW player, but I wasn't a WoW content creator. I'm just a random bloke that has played World of Warcraft as my main MMO since the beginning. So I'm not a WoW content creator that's come over to the game. I'm just someone that used to play WoW all the time. Okay, less damage. They freeze me? Oh, that's what happened. They were freezing me. I'm taking less damage. Yeah, how long are they on the floor for? They're fine. Alright. The elemental shield is the solution to this. Is that the bot? Okay, yes. I guess when I died, I must have switched over to the elemental shield as damage went off while it still recognized me wearing. Hey, combat task complete. Hell yeah. I guess it was just like it recognized that I was still wearing the other shield. Alright, new players, new watchers in chat, get ready for this tech. Imp in the box, in my kit. This is new tech I've recently discovered. You can bank on the go while doing Slayer. As soon as I click the thing I want to click. I don't usually do this in combat. I'm not efficient at it in combat. Yeah, the wrench is awesome. I thought originally it was just going to give me, like, a passive prayer stat, from the way the guy described it, but I noticed they gave me 2 more prayer on my prayer potion, so that's pretty cool. I don't even need the Holy Wrench right now. These guys are shooting Ice Blast at me. Probably. There is anime songs playing right now. The game loves telling me I can't move. I think that's really good, a tell by the Slayer Master of, like, how to deal with this. So I'm glad I went with my gut in terms of the wording, because if it was you need magic defense, they would have just said it. But using the language of, elemental shielding. I forgot the prep was there. I don't use the wiki. I'm a guideless player, so no wiki for me. Only suffering allowed. But I'm not for, like, if I choose to use the wiki, we record it. We record the use, and it goes onto a counter. Oh, it's spamming you're frozen and can't move because I can't even move my arms. That's why it's spamming it in chat. Because my character's like, I want to attack. That ability isn't ready yet. Oh yeah, that's not my loot, so I don't get the pizza. This is cool though, finally find these monsters. Like, I saw these in free-to-play. And this is my first interaction with them. It's really cool to be like, fighting this crazy leveled monster. Like, seeing these level 140s when I was fresh was like, holy shit, that's scary level. Whereas now, I don't really pay attention to the levels. Because it doesn't seem like it scales in any to any degree that I can recognize. It's just a bigger number, probably scary. Oh, sandwiches! Square? Oh, didn't get it in time. That's free food for my Slayer task. Got it. Got my square sandwich, I can eat that now. I don't know any safe spots, because this is my first time in this area. So I have to figure out what the safe spots are myself. Again, I'm a Guideless player, so I don't know these things, and it's my first time playing the game, so I doubly don't know these things. Plus I'm doing melee. I can't hit them if I'm safe spotting. Hey, free money, hell yeah. Ooh, maybe these have similar drops to the worms. It sounds like a bunch of excuses when I'm staying true to the way I've chosen to play the game. It's more self-imposed rules for the sake of making me go insane. The community loves watching me go insane. You should have saw me yesterday. I had swamp madness. There was swamp fumes everywhere in the cave. What are you talking about? There was swamp bubbles I could suck. And you know I was huffing those swamp fumes, okay? This pineapple piece is pretty handy on the floor. Thank God someone died and left it all here. I'm kind of forgetting I have a special attack. I've been using the dual maracas for so long. It couldn't be me, no. It couldn't be me dying to this wyvern. There's no recorded history of that happening 20 minutes ago. I think these are my first wyvern bones, actually, so I get to see how much... They're worth 2,000 on GE. How much is their raw berry? 72, so that's... Is that less than dragon? It'd still be good though for the bone shard gains. So true. It's all part of my master plan. That bot still here? Should report this bot, shouldn't we? That bot got me killed. They gave me a full sense of security. But they're not... Maybe that shield, that other version of the dragon shield is like... Probably got some extra shit to it that's making it that they're not dying. Yeah, let me just take it from him. I had to do a Black Demon task when I was doing the AFK Slayer while editing. And, oh, I might as well use my prayer for my DPS. What am I doing? I don't have to use it for protection, so... Let me stop trolling with my prayer. I had to do a Black Demon task, and I kept having to... I was jumping worlds for ages because there was a bunch of bored guys wearing all the same outfit, same weapon, just all farming the same spot of Black Demons. That I was at. It was in the Karen dungeon. And then I found a world that was just me, and I was like, oh hell yeah, great, finally. A clean world. And then they started appearing in the world I was in. Yo, 200 iron ore noted? Hell yeah, that's free still later. I was gonna be unthankful for a second and be like, but it would have been cooler if it was just steel bars, am I right? 200 steel bars noted would have been pretty cool. But I'll take the steel bars later option instead. I think that was a big ban wave. So there's probably loads of bots remaking their accounts. Ah. True, I'm getting smelting XP. Do like a bit of blacksmithing. Good. Yo, more pure essence. I'm stacking pure essence until like I actually get to make my own blood runes. I guess they're also for lore runes and nature runes whenever I decide to manually do that. I haven't manually done runecrafting in ages. All my runecrafting has just been Guardians of the Rift. Bad damage right there. 27 hit. Ooh, oh, 1 hit. Big. I like that tail whip animation. That's pretty cool. By the way, these skeletal wyvern are giving me like Digimon vibes, like with Skull Greymon. I don't know why. I'm just getting Digimon vibes from these monsters. I mean, I do hate myself. I do on occasion, manually do nature runes. Because I can never have enough nature runes. I haven't manually done lore runes yet. Yeah, my lore runes are just from Riften. But now that you... Yeah, I do hate myself a little less that your name isn't on my forehead. True. Oh wait, I need to test if it's the Witchwood icon saving me from all this damage. I didn't actually compare. This is the ultimate blade of friendship. The Arkham blade. It was given to me by my best friend. I did technically die for this blade. Okay, I think the Witchwood icon doesn't affect anything. So I can go back to a diamond necklace. See, this bot's had to leave the cave multiple times. I haven't had to leave the cave since I figured it out. Because I got this imp tech in my bag. Yo, what's up? I can fix that. When did I... What level was this? Was this 72 Slayer I got these? This bot isn't even wearing gloves. They don't have any gloves equipped. They're bare-fisting it. Yo, 2 prayer pots? Yo, wait, you can farm these from prayer pots though? Oh, I got rid of my agility potion. I was gonna climb out. And that bot keeps leaving. Like, they're not getting the kills and they keep leaving. I'll go back to World 505 there. That's the real world. I just picked a random one. Let's rejoin clan. Boom. I vaguely remember it popping up when I unlocked it. Yeah, so me too. Ooh, goggles. That sounds fun. Are they the cool goggles from that old animated show? Where are my wyvern bones? Where have they gone? In tab 9, the hell? Go back to the rest of my bones. There we go. Boom. Put them next to the shards. Love it. Probably the same as... No, they're better than worm bones. So maybe they're the same as Dragonlines? They're the same as Dragonlines, okay. So that's some good shards right there. Alright. Let us get the next task. Just do some quick inventory management while we're here. The worst thing I'm at the game. I need to decant all of my super potions. I'm just deciding when I want to do that. I kind of like having them as the free option though, so then I can, because I'm probably still gonna make those potions. Be like putting them into the bank and stuff. Oh, diamond necklace. Put that back on. Amulet of Power, that's its name. Alright, next layer task. Let's see what we get. I don't want to fight Weeping Angels. Weeping Angels are like one of the crazy power scale Doctor Who villains. To be fair though, if you got sapped, you get sapped back in time by the Weeping Angels, and then like they have their like they sap you back in time buildings where they just like farm your life force. Surely, if that's the case, you could just be playing RuneScape. Oh, but actually no, but you get sapped back in time. You need to maybe in the future you get sapped back in time and you get to play RuneScape and stuck while stuck in the uh the fucking Weeping Angel building. A friend of yours was watching the Weeping Angel episodes. Is watching Matt Smith, the Matt Smith ones. Got you started watching the shows. Hell yeah, yeah, it's good. I like all of New Who. Like there's well current Who, which is technically New Who. I didn't do my prayer again. Old I really enjoyed old New Who because that's what I grew up with. Like Christopher Eccleston, going into David Tennant, Matt Smith, Peter Capaldi. I enjoyed all of those runs. They all offer something different, which is cool. The only bit of Doctor Who you've watched is the Fango museum scene. That's funny because like my girlfriend has a similar thing with that where she hasn't watched Doctor Who, but she's seen the Fango one because they put it on at school for like an art thing, like art history uh lesson or whatever. Another one. I've been seeing a lot of Smash names. Alright, this task will be quick. With how tanky I am, I did not expect these bony ghosts to instantly fucking slap me. That just feels disrespectful. I'm not gonna bother with their bones. Alright, well, this is a filler task. I kind of feel like Slayer, it feels this way to me, where like, I get a banger task, and then the next task is a filler task. Like, it's just, it is what it is task. It's, I get Black Demons is my filler task, and then I get Worms, and I'm like, hell yeah. Like, we finished Worms, then got Hellhounds. Hellhounds kind of felt like the filler task today. Interskeletal Wyverns for the first time, and now we're doing these bony boys. You're still trying it? You're still doing a Black Demon task right now? That's horrible. I may actually block Black Demons, I just don't have fun fighting them. I'm hoping, like, once I, like, hopefully get more Demon Bane stuff, because the only Demon Bane thing I have is, what's it called? Silverlight? That's the only Demon Bane related thing I have. I'm hoping there's, like, other really good stuff. Like the magic spell, from the, Arceus spellbook. Like, I'm super excited to try out that Demon Bane. And then maybe I'll feel better about Demon Toss. Wodka, you do like this room, because you trolled me in this room. You made me think of Black Mask dropped here. I don't know. I don't know. I haven't looked properly at the attack skill guide in a while. I mean, my plan is just to carry on the Demon Slayer storyline. To hopefully get an upgrade, because I got a Demon Bane weapon from the first Demon Slayer quest, so surely another Demon Slayer related quest would upgrade that shit for me. That would be pretty cool. Like, oh, you got that basic baby Demon Bane weapon. Nah, here's the good stuff. Like, I actually learn breathing techniques. I go to a Demon Slayer school. I learned water breathing. Or I just, like, you know, I just learn a domain. I learn a domain expansion. And I just one bang every demon. That'd be pretty cool. Well, no, the JJK is cursed spirits. It's not demons. But they could be, you could count demons as cursed spirits. I mean, I'll take a purple hollow. I'll take it. Yeah, I could do some Hamon as well. Yeah, where's the monks in Tibet? Where are they in the game? I found monks. We've got some monks, but I don't think they're Tibetan monks that'll teach me Hamon. Wait, but then this game does like steel balls, so maybe I need to learn Ripple instead. Where's Gyro? Is Gyro separately in the game? I'm sure I'll know. I'll probably hear his theme song playing. Yeah, just get a Whirlwind Axe, absolutely. Yeah. If I just spam Scarlet Graveyard for Scarlet Monastery Graveyard and just over-level everything, I should just one-shot everything, right? Learn whatever absolute Batman has. Like, pure will and determination to absolutely annihilate everyone in his fucking path. The incorruptible fucking absolute tank that absolute Batman is. Look, I can pretend like I have a Whirlwind Axe. If we're talking like, you know, we're Mr. Pandaria Plus where I've got Divine Storm. Yeah, the absolute Joker art is so crazy. Like, even before seeing that like monster form, just his first appearance in the comics, so like bro's just wearing he's like Cruella de Vil, but wearing baby children instead of random animals. I really do like the Absolute Universe. I've been learning about it, like random snippets and stuff. It's crazy. Yeah. Yeah, context for people that don't know what the Absolute Universe in the DC Comics is right now. It is a universe where Darkseid has created out of pure pettiness of how much he gets screwed over by the heroes. That he's created a world that leans towards injustice as like a natural cosmic rule, where hope and justice has to go through the fucking trenches to even exist. It's still possible within this universe he created, but like it's rough. And like Batman's not rich. He's not from the rich family. He's not a billionaire. He's just a guy that grew up in Gotham and is like, this place sucks. Yeah, I appreciate it. We'll be doing Inferno, checking out Inferno on stream in the future, and like I'll be practicing it and stuff. I'll get hyper focused on it here and there. Yeah, Batman's just a construction worker with good family values. But like his dad gets killed, but he's still got his mum. Yeah, it's so cool. He has the no-kill rule, but he will cut off your arm with his battle axe, which is his bat symbol on his chest. You know, don't let that man rugby tackle you, spear you to the ground, because he's got spikes on his cape. He's got knives at the end of his cape, and then on his shoulders he's got, like, thorn spikes. Absolute Batman is running the Thorns build. He does not have a no dismember rule, absolutely. I like the new Superman as well from the Absolute Universe. Like, it's an edgier Superman, because they've come to Earth as an adult, and they grew up on Krypton in the caste system that Krypton has, and he was a lower caste, and then like all the strife he's having to deal with on Earth. But I do like the Absolute Superman. I like the design of it and everything. He's got like nano machines. He's got nanomachine tech. Yeah, Absolute Batman's a unit. His bat ears on his mask, they are both knives. They are detachable, but he will fucking stab you with, like, he will ram you like a ball. if he has to. He will stab you with those or detach his ear to just use it as a knife against you. I find the when I heard about the Green Arrow stuff and the absolute Green Arrow, it was so funny because it was like a joke of like them dealing with their villains, all the various main DC characters. Whereas like Batman talking about how Bane is like an absolute monster and stuff. And then it goes to Green Arrow and he's like essentially it's like, oh yeah, my villain's just Jeffrey Epstein. That's literally his first the storyline, the first storyline for Green Arrow is him dealing with an island situation. It's like, fuck. Yo, 17 max hit against the Ghost? Hell yeah. And that's not even my max strength at the moment. Max juice strength. Yeah, I haven't really like I haven't been into comics for a long time. But the Absolute Universe stuff like has made me want to get comics like get some of the Absolute comics because they're from what I've seen of them, they're just so cool. Pop, pop. Alright, we're almost done with this filler Slayer task. If we get a good task after this, like, well, I say good task, an absolute banger of an enemy. I'm convinced that filler Slayer tasks are real. Oh, this is late, but hey, ding baby in clan chat. Wife guy has reached Smith in level 91. Huge. I didn't read that one. I'm a terrible streamer. I didn't read that. Shaking my head. Her just didn't give me a ding baby. Yo, Waking Game, thank you so much for the gifty. Organo got it. They won the lottery. They won the gift. By the way, chat, for a Halloween stream, I'm between I'll probably be playing a spooky game that day. I'm kind of between Resident Evil 1, like the remaster of Resident Evil 1 or Resident Evil 8 because I haven't played either of them. I've seen some of the gameplay of Resident Evil 8. I've seen some of the gameplay of Resident Evil 1, but I haven't played either of them. But I kind of really feel like playing a Resident Evil game. Put the frog suit back on or else. I can wear the frog outfit for Halloween. I'll do it. Quest points is Uh, 113 at the moment, so pretty big. What's the next Slayer task? We got a sub that means good Slayer task RNG inbound. The last sub gave me skeletal wyverns for the first time, so this means we're gonna get another good one. I may block these. I kind of want to block these. It's so boring. But they hit me all the time. But they're so like mm, mm, ooh. Ooh. Yo mods, can we have a poll? I'm gonna let the chat decide. Mods, can we have a poll for uh do Black Demon task or block Black Demon task? There's no in between. I'll be right back. I'm happy with either or on this poll, by the way. By the way, I will do the task. There, I would even potentially unblock it in the future. Um, but I know how long it will take, and we could get like something cool. I would like, and especially now knowing that I can block differently per master, I would rather do Black Demons for Konar than Neve, because I could at least get my keys from Black Demons when slaying them for Konar. Hey, Ding Baby in clan chat, Sasaku has reached magic level 97. Huge! Oh, I don't even have enough points to block him right now. Fuck. I thought I had enough points. Um, I would happily cancel the task. I'm not really saving my points up for anything. I just assumed I had enough points for this. The poll may be invalid. Maybe I save up 120 because I'm gonna unlock these gargoyles soon. Whether I get assigned them is another question. Oh, shit. What am I doing? I was gonna look at something that I forgot. Oh, that's what I was gonna look at the blog list. Oh, so just Max in my mods, they delete any messages that are advice or like vaccine or um spoilers. Because I am guideless, they know things that to help keep the chat clean from information I wouldn't know about. I'm gonna cancel. I'm gonna cancel the task. Let's get a different one. Fuck the points. You know, like you know how like this was the worst case scenario that everyone wanted to happen. But actually, no, it's best case scenario. You all wanted this to happen. Fuck. I got 30 more points. I'm staying true to the poll. I skipped it. All right, let's do great teams. Fuck. That's funny. Cancel again, get black demons. Yeah. Hey, at least I could. Okay, maybe I get some cannonballs for this one. Where was I? I don't even know where I want to fight Grey Demons. It's been so long. I don't really want to go to Sannybotch. But I can't think of another good place to fight Grey Demons. There's Konar's Mountain. There's I guess a Konar's Mountain plus Go Fast Bracelet. Demons Sorry, I'm just trying to remember if there's another place with Grey Demons that could be good to go to. I don't think there's any demons there. Alright, Konar is. Fuck. I'm still thinking, my brain's failing me right now. Well, so I think I know what you're trying to hint to me towards, which I'm ignoring your hint, but I think you're talking about this place. I haven't been there yet, so I'm not going to this place. But this does seem like a good demon slaying area to go to. I'm not going there on stream until I've actually explored it on a video. It's just been so long since I've fought up greater demons. Um, yeah, he was being borderline. Oh, I don't need those water runes. I don't want to go to Sunny Botch. It's like I'm done. I'm done with Sunny Botch. Sunny Botch is not getting any more of my gold unless I have to go to his cave. Um. Oh no, the naughty step. No. Um. Any new areas I've been to that had greater demons? Uh. Panama didn't really have demons. I can remember. There's a Soul Wars cave, but yeah, that's annoying to get to. Oh, I didn't get to grab the Go Fast bracelet. Shit. I'll kill this one and I'll go grab it. Yeah, I'm really just forgetting if I've seen any other great demons on the map. There wasn't any in the... I'm surprised there's not demons in the God Wars dungeon, actually. Except from the boss. He's a demon, of course. Um... Yeah, imagine I was doing a Slayer task fighting Delriff. I would have to go back and get the key from the guild guy again. Alright, let me grab the Go Fast bracelet, that's my bad. I don't really know my situation with Gridmaster. Um, I'm not saying yes or no to it because I don't want to promise that I am gonna do it, and then people will get disappointed when I don't do it because it may be too spoily for me. I'll probably give it a couple days when it comes out, and then just like ask the mods what the free-to-play version looks like. In terms of if it's okay for me or not. Okay, now I'm ready to do the task. Oh, is it two separate versions, the free-to-play and then the, like, members version? It's not like you would do the free-to-play content anyway because it will give you benefits. Kind of like what the last League thing did, where it's like you start off in Lumbridge. I guess I started off in Lumbridge. What do you mean that's where it told me it was like click Lumbridge to start and I clicked it and then I started Lumbridge in the League thing. Yeah, no, I played a little bit of the previous League. But like I only stayed pretty much in the free-to-play areas. Oh, you unlocked Karam Jar, right. Yeah, I remember I started in Lumbridge though. Yeah. Yeah, and then it told me to pick yeah. So it told me to pick Karam Jar as the first thing to unlock. I remember it like forced the first pick. But then at that point I didn't even go over to Karam Jar because like I'd only explored the Pirates Treasure quest, the where you have to go to get the rum. I'd only really kind of gone to the fishing here at the top right of Karam Jar. I hadn't even gone to the rest of Karam Jar properly yet, I think at that point. So I had like a very limited experience of the last League. I think I was pretty fresh into members when that League came out. Or wait, or was I still in free to play? I don't even remember myself now. Because I didn't pop my all the bonds that people gifted to me in the game. I didn't use them until I finished free to play. And I wouldn't have used it to just try out the League. So I guess from what you're saying, then I probably was early members then when that League came out. You know what? I actually prefer fighting the Grey Demons over the Black Demons. I'll say it. Fuck those guys. Yeah, because like on the discussion of the Gridmaster stuff, I don't read blog posts, right? So I'm purposely not reading information on that as well. I'm just kind of getting the secondhand information from chat on what the fuck Gridmaster is about, really. But yeah, I don't know if I am gonna do it. I would say probably leaning more towards not doing it, if I'm truly honest. Because I'd rather use the time to get progress here. Yeah, that's what it's like. I like, thankfully, like, Daramander sorted out like a spreadsheet for me of thing, like, because you had all the activities you needed to do to unlock the passive abilities in the last league, and Daramander made like a spoiler-free spreadsheet of the activities I can do. So I didn't actually look at the like in-game menus. I just had the spreadsheet, like my non-spoiler spreadsheet that they made for me, which was super awesome. But like, it was still like tiptoeing around things, and I did learn a couple things because of the league. Like I figured out an easy clue. As an example. Hello. Yeah, okay. Okay, just let me know when. Uh-oh. Yeah, in theory, you're right. I just don't know yet. Plus, I feel like it's pretty safe to assume you guys won't be starved for content when it comes to people playing the league as well, because you're gonna have all of your current old school RuneScape content creators, and then all the WoW players that are obsessed with RuneScape now. They're all going to be playing the league, right? So everyone and their mum's going to be doing the league, and then I'm here like, I don't know. It's probably going to be really cool, but I don't know if I'm doing it. Yeah. I wanna, yeah, I've got to beat that, and then after I finally beat Wind Waker, the next like old game I want to play is Darksiders 1 and 2, because I fucking loved Darksiders 1 back in the day, and I never completed 2. Yeah, I'm hyped for, like, because it was during the Steam sale, I bought Darksiders Remastered and the Darksiders 2 Definitive Edition. So I've got them ready, locked and loaded for when I do it. And it's funny because I haven't completed Darksiders 2, but I've completed Darksiders 3. Which Darksiders 3 is kind of I guess Darksiders 3 is more of a mix. It's more like Darksiders 1, but with the Darksiders 2 equipment stuff. Oh yeah, the story in Darksiders 3 was lackluster, unfortunately. Like, I think it had potential, of course. But like, I think it was just like, at that point for Darksiders 3, it's just like, kind of just like wanted progression in the story, rather than just a filler story, really, because that's what Darksiders 3 really was. It was just a filler story. I haven't played Genesis, no. Sorry, I've played like 10 minutes of Genesis, actually, sorry. I played it when it was on Game Pass, like when it came out or something. At the time, I wasn't super, I wasn't drawn into the game as much as I wanted to be. Like, I think at the time I felt like the game was too slow, or like, there was something mechanically I didn't like about the game compared to other ARPGs. But I'm definitely willing to give it another go. Because I may have just like had my my brain could have just not existed that day, and I didn't realize I had a masterpiece in front of me. Also, why are we talking about Pokemon? I'm gonna use Thunder. Yeah, I don't know, like, obviously, that's why I kind of, like, see I kind of feel like I haven't played the game, right? Because I've only, to my memory, like, played, like, 10 minutes of the game, and I can't even remember why I didn't carry on playing it, so I just need a fresh start and just try it again. Because I really love the Darksiders universe. So it, like, I should like the game. Surely. Well, if I do push through, beat Darksiders 1, again, that's gonna be great. I want to get the, I kind of want to make the run, my Darksiders 1 run, to try and get as much as possible. I want to get that armor, like the Abyssal armor, because I don't think I got that in my original playthrough. So that'll be like the main goal of my Darksiders 1 run. I'll play on hard, just because, why not? And then Darksiders 2 is really just to beat the game. So I got to the Tree of Death area, and I was doing like the Lord of Bones stuff when I played it. So I remember I was like summoning blokes after I like unlocked them for my summoning skill. And like the giant floating ship in the underworld. I can't remember that. I think I probably like stopped playing Darksiders 2 because I never looked up like any like, you know, I didn't look up any guides for like how to be good at the game. And I was probably using the wrong weapons and I was probably using the wrong setup for the skill trees I was going down. I can't really remember though. I did like the weapons though in Darksiders 2. knowing me back in the day, I probably just went for like all in on the scythes because it's called dual blade, like dual blade weapon, and then I probably was like going all in on the ultimate, like when you go into the death form. If there was like skill tree stuff related to that. Yeah, I mean, hopefully soon. Because I really want to play it. I do have an itch to play Darksiders 1 again. And then finally, after that, I'll be like, I have to be 2 now. I need it. I gotta get, like, I need to play them again so I can gear up for 4. I don't need to play 3 again. I don't think any of the story in 3 will be relevant to 4. I don't even know what, like, I can't even remember what Fury was doing. Like, you was working for the Council, and this was when War was still banished. So he was still in jail for causing the apocalypse, allegedly. And Fury was like, oh, the boss, like, she didn't like War for what he allegedly did. Unlike Death, who's like, yo, my baby brother is in prison, I need to save him. I need to clear his name. I think it's like, I think Fury's just being used as like a hitman. Taking out key players, like, or like, you know, a deal went bad for the Council, so now you've just become like a hitman for the Council, the Child Council, and just doing the wet work for them. But then it turns into her helping out the last remnants of humanity, which turns out like the leader of the last remnants of humanity is just Strife in disguise the whole time. That's a weird reveal in that game. And then, like, I'm just there like, man, I want to play Strife. I think Strife was like, War is my top horseman from the Darksiders, and then I always wanted to play Strife because I liked the idea of having like a dual pistol, cowboy horseman of the apocalypse, like, kind of thing. That just seemed cool to me, and I always wanted to play him. Which is why I should play Genesis, because you get to play him in that. Bop, bop. Bop, bop. Getting distracted on my phone. Terrible streamer, looking at his phone. How dare I not give these greater demons my full attention? Yeah, we're getting lots of Go Fast bracelet procs though. That's good. This died on 22. The task was 156? 164. So we're getting good gains with the bracelet. I swear to God, if I get a Black Demon task, this is the next one, I'm just gonna cry myself to sleep. Do 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 do. Yeah, yeah. Where's my dragon shears, man? Can I just dip my shears in some red dye? I'm sure that'll work. I do find it weird why demons are here in this dungeon. They seem like a weird enemy to be here. I guess maybe they just put it here as like, it's just another place to do the Slayer task. But we're not gonna stop you from killing it. You can do them off Slayer as well. Because you're crazy and want to kill greater demons. See, the only other place I can think of as, like, a decent spot to slay Grey Demons is the Karen dungeon. But, like right now, I feel like it's the same difference here or there. I don't really see it, why I would go between either or. Yeah, I did think about the Korean. I knew about that one, but I was purposely not going there because I was just like, I don't want to do that one. I didn't say it out loud though at the time, so fair enough. My reasoning behind it as well is I spend more lore runes teleporting back to Koren if I need to get resources. Or I guess I could just run out, to be fair. But I guess the argument I'm saying is that it feels like the bank is further away than it is from here. But they're probably about the same, actually. Oh, your internet died? It's because we was talking about Darksiders. It's like, how dare you talk about a good game? I'm more like... I know demons don't really drop a lot. So I don't actually need the imps unless, I don't know, they drop some rare pet-based stuff. It's more going back to the bank for food. Got one charge left. I'll be real, I never would have probably been bothered to test out inboxes if I didn't find that basement in, Castoria or whatever it's called. So, me talking to all the NPCs in the town with names actually gave me some clutch tech. Now I just need to figure out how to get the broccoli from the dog. I need to find the right item to give him so he'll give me the broccoli and I'll have the only broccoli in RuneScape. You're being rude again off stream. She's sticking her tongue out at me.
No.
How rude.
No,
You'd never do that? But I just witnessed it. I have my reaction. Yeah, why can't I need the reverse imp boxes where I can send an imp to grab stuff from the bank for me. That's the real technology I need now. We're getting some buzzes in clan chat. Uh oh. Boxing an imp. You say buzz because they got an item that everyone else wants? Is that a thing? Or is that like you got the biggest thing? Just a clan chat beekeeper random. Oh, okay. It's the first time I've noticed it. Keeping me on my toes. So whenever I get beekeeper, I have to put that in clan chat. Hey, big ding baby in clan chat. My Q has reached agility level 99. Huge. Hell yeah, congrats Mike. Big agility gains. Chat, we should all be inspired by Mike. We should all get our agility up to 99 as well. Let's go. Swamp Madness 2.0. I do need to carry on with my agility. It's suffering. Thank God you have free will and don't have to do what I tell you. I let you believe you have free will. It's all an illusion. I'm sorry to break it to you. Oh, my bracelet done. New conspiracy just dropped. Oh, these demons drop fuck all though, right? They're just not doing anything. Can we bundle demons into one task? Hear me out. Remember when, like, a greater demon task would take half the stream? You just completed a 150 black demon task? Hell yeah. That's... I think that was the number I got from Neve. I think I would be halfway through it right now if we was doing the black demon task. I'm never skipping again after what just happened today. I'm like the I was trying to think of what to say, and it was just coming out in some degenerate way. Like the good boy I am, I will take the Slayer tasks that I'm told to do, and I won't complain about them. If I get a black demon task, I'll be like, yes, sir. Please give me more. Yeah. Would you like me to, you know, tickle your balls at the same time, sir? That's how, like, when you work in retail, that's how they want you to treat every customer. Especially the abusive customers, the ones that, like, try to, abuse you. You have to make sure you are, like, all in, you know? The whole shaft and everything, and, I'll absolutely kill 25 bronze dragons. I'll do that. Sign me up. Oh, you want everything from the shop for free? Because you're unhappy with the way we normally do things and everyone else is happy with? Oh, well, I'm sorry, sir. Let me give you the full shaft treatment, and would you like me to gurgle your balls at the same time? And you know what? I'll throw in an arse licking too. I had, it was just like, that, what I just said was pretty much how I interpreted a message from a person in charge who, at a place where I worked where they didn't have there wasn't a policy where you could ask a customer to leave. The company was against that whole concept. And like, they were like, oh, well, everyone has a bad day, which is true. Everyone can have a bad day, but sometimes there are people that are trying to abuse the system, and just they're an abusive person, and people shouldn't have to take a hit to mental health because of it, right? So they're basically like, oh, everyone has a bad day. That's why we partner with this mental health like therapy group so that you can get all the help you need if you're getting any stress from the job. It's just like, no, there's too much nuance in this conversation for you to say everyone has a bad day. It's like, yeah. The best thing you can do, this is what I did, right? So I like when I was more senior at my role and stuff, and I had much abuse sent my way as a retail worker. I would just say to my colleagues, I was like, oh, if you get anyone that's like giving you aggro, just send them to me. Don't worry, I got it. But then I would just be like, I would do everything to the fucking book of like how our systems are meant to be, and then like I would explain how it's the procedure and everything, and kind of I would rage bait them a little bit if they were that kind of person, because it was just like, you're trying to get, because people would try and like scam a lot in the glasses industry that I worked in, where they break their glasses and then they expect you to replace it for free, right? And then they'll complain and basically blame you for their glasses breaking and stuff, whatever. And then it's like, okay, well, let's go through the process of warranties and things like that. And it's like, oh, well, you've had these glasses for what I can see is 4 or 5 years, whatever the date is. So unfortunately, I wouldn't be able to replace them for free because they wouldn't be under warranty anymore. And it's like, well, but they're your glasses, they broke. It's like, yes, but they've been in your care for this amount of time. You know, we can't take into account... we can't replace every pair of glasses that people break that they've owned and worn for 5 years. We wouldn't be in business anymore. I had a really funny one where, like, it was kind of that scenario, and the person got so annoyed. They kept raising their voice at me, and I just kind of was chill about it. Just like, yeah, man, like, I'm being helpful to you by doing everything correctly for my job, like, kind of approach. But to them, I was being useless because I wasn't going, yes, sir. I will gargle your balls and lick your asshole clean and give you the free product. And my manager was doing helping out another customer on like a bespoke order. And it was so funny because then eventually the guy stormed out. And then he came back in, like, had another say of like, because he had to have the final word, and I'm just like, okay, yeah, sure thing, sir. And I remember the customer that my manager was dealing with was like, what the fuck was that guy's problem? Like, he was listening to the whole conversation we had, and he was like, you told him everything correctly. What is it? Like, what was that guy on? Yeah, it was literally that kind of receipt copy. It was like, oh, what, do you have the receipt? It's like, oh, don't have the receipt. It's like, okay, well, we keep everything on record. What's your name? And he's like, oh, it's like, okay, let's look you up on the system. Okay, yeah, I've got a record of you. It's over 5 years. Yeah, warranty's not covered anymore. He's like, oh no, because the spoils earlier. I was like, well, according to our patient record that we do for everyone, it's not there. It's like, it's so funny. When people just like try and swindle you their way through a thing to get free replacements and stuff. I think it's also because in some retail stores, like in the food industry, right? It's easier just to, if there was a complaint about a product, it's easier just to give them a replacement and make them happy on the spot there, because the cost is nothing for that product. So they would rather make that customer happy, so then they don't complain and complain and you know, yap on about it, right? Make them happy, get them out of the building, because they're making money either way from that person. And I think that's when people learn they can get away with that stuff in in the food industry and in big chains and stuff, because all their product costs fucking nothing. That when it comes to more boutique retail or just general retail, they try it everywhere. And it's like, you're just doing your job. You're doing your job as you've been told to do your job, and then you got these people abusing you because they know they can get something out of it. So yeah, we salute any retail workers in this chat. And people working in the food industry. I don't know, I just lump in food industry with retail. But I should say both. Customers facing jobs, yeah. I'll be so curious, the kind of complaints that you could potentially get if you worked in a game shop. I've never worked in a, I worked in a charity shop while I was still in secondary school. I volunteered in charity. So I was customer facing. I did I worked on the shop floor and I was in charge of the till and stuff. I remember people trying to like swindle free stuff or discounts at the charity shop. That was like so eye-opening for me when I was like 16. At that like 16 plus when I was doing all that. So it's just like crazy. The amount of people that tried to get to ask for discounts at the charity shop. I was just like, come on man, this is for charity. Like I'm not getting this, buddy. Treating it like a car boot sale or I guess like a yard sale, like I would get the same guy every week, come in every week, and like typical retail tactic is it's like $1.99 instead of £2, right? It's $1.99. It's $9.99, right? But this person, without fail, every week would be like, "Oh, can you just take the 99 off? Oh yeah, can you just take can you just do it without the 99s?" It's just like, what are you talking about? And sometimes we do like you buy two and you get one free, right? Like a free for two. Buy one get one free or a free to two kind of thing. But then whenever you have those offers, it is always in the disclaimer and always common sense. It is the two most expensive products and you get the cheapest one for free. You always pay for the more expensive thing and you get a cheaper one for free. That's like common practice. It's always there in the terms and conditions. But like, I had so many people trying to get away, like, at the charity shop, this money's going to people, this is going to, it was Oxfam I worked for, right? So I volunteered for. So like, this is going to people that need this for third world country stuff and all that. And it's just like, you're really trying to be like, okay, I'm gonna buy these two and I'm gonna get this one free, and then like trying to hide the price tag. It's like, oh well, I need to scan them, because we log everything, whatever. And it's like they're hiding one that's £5 more or something because it's like we would look up the labels of things and like try and do fair prices on stuff, especially. Like, if something had some form of a value, we would mark it down, obviously, because it's a second-hand market. But, like, you know, it was pretty on it with the pricing. It's just like, oh, come on, man. And it was always the same people that would always come in and try and get a deal from the charity shop. But I'm stubborn. As you guys know, I'm very stubborn. And it's like there would be the times like like in the charity shop scenario, there would be times where I would do discounts because I lived in the area, and like there are the usual faces I see, right? And like if it was so a good example is if you live in the UK, you know about the Big Issue people. You in every town there is someone trying to sell Big Issue, which is this like magazines service that they give homeless people a job where they need to sell the magazines. But I don't remember. Last time I remember is like you don't actually get told a price. You just give them what you think is worth. But it's a way for homeless people or people that aren't well off to they solicit people on the street to buy a big issue. But like, so whenever the big issue guy would come in, like, obviously I would consider doing discounts for him because, you know, he's the big issue guy. He's not living lavishly. You know, he's looking for a bargain so that he can have a new pair of shoes. When customers are good to you and you know they're good people, that's when they get discounts. Really, that's the true retail way. At least in the jobs I've worked in, which have always been like I worked at a charity shop, and then after that I always worked for independent practices, so I had like a bit more agency in terms of discount situations if they were to happen. Alright, that great demon toss wasn't that bad. Me hoping I actually got, like, any loot from this, though. I got, like, 2,000 prayer XP. So that's something, right? And all this attack XP. And one head. Let's go. By my battle stars. Wait. Oh, they are there. True. What's the next task gonna be? Is the next task gonna blue ball us? It is coming up to 2 in the morning, so probably shouldn't go all night. But let's see. Do we want to do a gamba? A quick gamba for some points? Black demons, not black demons. It's pretty much, you're playing roulette, really. It's 50-50. From a cosmic standpoint, the next task is going to be black demons. Do I have any herbs in here? Ain't bit. Oh, a little bit. Right, let me get a gamba. We'll do a quick fire gamba. All right, you got 1 minute. 1 minute to vote. 1 minute to gamba. What's the next Slayer task? Is it gonna be black demons or anything else? Oh, people are going for you're going for all right. That's the prediction over, right? Everyone basically went for anything else, which is good odds. It's good odds, but really it's 50-50. All right, Neve, what you got for us? Yo, that's what I wanted. Spiritual creatures. Let's go. Okay. Um. All right. Anything else? Boom. Okay. So I wanted this task because I wanted to. Um. I wanted to beat up the Samurok ones to see if they drop different loot. Oh, yo, that I don't remember that information being shown in the game before. Is that new? I don't remember them saying about wearing the equipment aligned to the gods when I first got spiritual creatures. Is that new to the game? Because I had to figure that out myself. It was always spiritual creatures when I did it before. Um, because I didn't know about the not attacking mechanic. I had to figure that out because I saw people not getting attacked in there. That's a huge quality of life bit of information, though. I believe it's true. Because I think that's actually pretty relevant information to know about. That's definitely something the Slayer Master would tell you, right? Like that makes sense to me. Heck, was that elemental shielding? Was that always in the game? That could be new. I think that was a really good tip for me. Um, no, it's probably always in the game. Okay, so this place. Sorry, Hunter x Hunter intro just started playing. Let's fucking go. Um, okay, what am I gonna wear? I can just wear Unholy Amulet, I guess. Yeah. Lose strength though. I don't really have. Yeah, I just wear Unholy Amulet, I think. Um, sorry, I'm just trying to remember what I need for that place. Okay, let me actually. I'm gonna take 2 full prayer potions. And I'm gonna take an extra defense potion. And then pizza. That should be pretty good. Oh, gloves. So my brain has my brain just went blank. I want to do some scanning when I'm there while I'm there, because I just want to double check the resistances on the rangers and the warriors. Yeah, I think that's good. All right, and I got the teleports for that. Nice. I don't think I can fight the mages yet. 83 for mages, Jesus. Getting the way off this mountain. My tired brain's kicking in. I had a moment like when I was in my inventory there. I was like, oh, let me take off the Slayer helm because it's not gonna give me loads of defenses, but I want that 50% extra friggin' damage. That bad boy's so good for that. Like, it's so good I can't talk anymore. Like, it's just my brain broke. Ugh. Oh, I should have brought an energy potion. That's the thing I missed. So I imagine I probably will come back down here to do ranged instead. Because safe spawns is pretty easy here. But we'll see. I don't know if I have enough jelly to get over. Oh, I do, nice. I think the last time I did it, I was too low on agility and I couldn't get over it. Ooh, scary. Okay, so they don't have any... They have the air weakness, and they don't have any defensive buffs. So I guess that's the same for the rangers as well. My thoughts is... So the plugin shows dragon boots for this Slayer task. Which is unfortunate that it showed that, but again, it is what it is. I've seen it. I can't take that out of my brain. Oh, they don't even have rangers. They're just warriors. Okay. So my thoughts are these are gonna have different drops to the Samurok ones, because they're the only ones I've killed, is the Samurok spiritual guys. They drop rune stuff, so I'm hoping these guys drop dragon stuff because they're red. Oh, that's Monster Egg Salmon. It's super awesome. I imagine you can scan them. We can do it. I don't see why you wouldn't be able to scan them, because they're a creature you can target in the game. I just haven't bothered trying to scan them yet, because, like... I don't need to know yet. But let's see. Yeah, you can. So we might as well just check. Same again. So it's exactly the same as the warrior. But good to know. You can scan Slayer targets that you can't attack yet. Was it when they added Monster X Salmon? Was that the blog where they mentioned me in it? They're like, yeah, for fools who play the game the way they're playing, we've added Monster X Salmon. Like Gyarados, because he's goofing too much that we need to give him a spell to um so that he can get more information in the game. That's how I imagine the full blog, what the full blog says. Big man. Oh, look at him. He's bigger than I remember when we walked in there last week. Playing the game blind aside, I think it's really good that that spell's in the game. Because again, it gives direct information from the devs, like from the game itself, on more stats than I would expect to be told in a game, to be fair. I don't know the scaling of the numbers, but if the number's higher, then it means it's better. So that's all I need to know. But then again, there are games that have, like, they give you monster information in the, like, bestiary type thing that does tell you stats, like Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter is really good for that. Like, whenever you, the more and more you hunt a monster, the more information you get on it. And like you learn their weak points, you learn what weapon type is best against what part of their body, what element types are good against them. Like you naturally get to learn that through just the gameplay loop of Monster Hunter, because the information gets filled out in your journal the more and more that you hunt it. And at least, like, the way I see it, I feel like the way they added that spell is pretty natural too. Like, it works within the setting of the game. Like, I feel like if there was a scan spell in World of Warcraft, that would be pretty weird. Like, I feel like that would probably be kind of jank in WoW. Obviously, we have the Adventurer's Journal for, like, retail, where it tells you information on all the mobs to a degree. I would, for the meme, go back into the fight room there. But I really don't want to die again. And waste the time running back. It's kind of crazy these enemies don't have melee resistances, actually. Like, it's really chill for grinding out mobs here, but like... It's surprising that they don't have melee resistances, because they are armor ghosts. Animated armor. No, but they're like animated armor. They're like the paladins in the World of Warcraft Midnight trailer. They're spiritually animated armor, at least from what I can see. Very cool armor, by the way. I want this armor. I want this recolor. Like, I want this red. Like, red's my favorite color, so I want this recolor in the game for me. Could you imagine me wearing the dad bod, but in red outfit? That'd be pretty cool. Like, I know I should have green, but you actually want red. Because if the frog is wearing red, then the green will pop out more. The red makes the green pop. If everything's green, then there's nothing special about it. I'll take a green Barrow's armor set when I get to recolor the frog mask and we can have a red frog mask for demon hour activities. We got multicolored frogs in the game. I think we deserve a multicolored frog mask. Just give it a right-click option like all the other costumes you got in the game. I'll playtest it. Let me playtest it. Poison dart, but yeah, I've just become like a toxic fucking poison build. With all my frog toxins that are gonna one-shot everyone. Yeah, my frog toxins will either make you really high or kill you. It's 50-50, really. So, you wanna lick at the poison? True, if I just get more famous, then maybe Jagex will notice me more. Jagex Senpai, notice me more. Red frog mask, please. Or meme. I'm the only person asking for this. No, I think to be fair, if they did recolors for the Burrow sets, that would be really cool. Like this armor. There's that League one that I know about now. That's for Ironman set. Where's the one I can have now? Yeah, I could just dye it, true. If it works on the Goblin Mail and it works on the capes, surely it'll work on my the decrepit gear from someone's crypt. This hammer they have, by the way, is crazy. Hey, free money, let's go. My prayer timing's like my worm time in here, which is pretty nice. The Bop Bob is so good for giving me a good timer for when to pray. That's a lot of potions you gotta make. You got this. What potions? The biggest potions. Make all the big potions, and then you can become the potion seller and tell people they're not strong enough for your potions. Just think about that. Let that carry you through. It's crazy how much the dual maracas have changed my life in this game. Like, my quality of life has doubled with these weapons. Having the Dragon Dagger special attack as my basic attack now is just like, I don't want to play the game any other way now. Of course, until I get Brando's Godsword. Because I'm going to be hitting like 100 damage with a basic swing. Actually, no, Brando's it's going to do 69. That's going to be the basic hit. 69. Guaranteed every hit. Oh, there's a members hole here. Actually, with all these UI changes, I should probably interact with the member holes again to see if there's any new information there. There's clearly a whiteboard at Jagex HQ saying, it's got written down members hole, it's circled, how do we deal with this? Yeah. Grandiose head of Caradus. It's a good name. Because it'll piss so many people off because I'm not calling it Bandius. Or just saying Bandos. Who is Bando? No one knows who Bando is. No, Bando isn't real. Brando's is where it's at. We've all been gaslit into believing that Bandos is a real thing. But it's always been Brandos. Or if I was to say Bandos, like if I wasn't saying Brandos, I'd be saying Bandus. I feel like that would piss people off more. I'm Bandoos. Yeah, exactly, right? Booze doos mugs. Yeah, I'm close to level 80 to attack. Yo, welcome back. Oh. I don't know why these guys look even cooler than the last time I looked at them. I don't know what it is about them today. Maybe they got the good light in. Ah. Okay. Chat, this is where I need to call it. But we got some good gains today. I'm just gonna stay in the cave, so then when I log back in, I'm like still on task, I guess. Gains today. We did Slayer, and we had fun. Yeah. Honestly, I stream could happen tomorrow just cause. I'll probably do some like editing first. See how much editing I can get done, and then maybe I'll do a stream tomorrow. Because I'm having fun doing Slayer right now, believe it or not. These maracas have changed my life, and like full tanky with maracas plus 15% extra damage now, like Huntsman kit plus herb sack, like Slayer it's feeling so chill and fast now. So, yeah, I wouldn't be against another surprise stream tomorrow, but keep an eye on Discord on that. Yeah, give me a suggestion on the raid. Um, we gotta send out the good vibes. Sure, I'll raid Sardako. Um, if they ask, you guys know the drill. I'm not there, but send them the good vibes. Hope you all have fun, and I will see you all at the very least on Wednesday. But I may be live tomorrow, and we'll do some more Slayer. We'll see. But I hope everyone has a good start to their week. And thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the follows, the subs, and being an awesome community as always. I'll see you later, folks. It is late and it's now Monday morning, so it's time to go to bed. But I'll see you all later. Thanks for watching, guys. See you later. Bye bye bye. Bye bye bye.